Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, dear listeners. My name is Ironbound Ghost. Feel free to call me Ghost or Ghosty. Um, glad to be here this Friday afternoon, evening, morning, time zone. Um, I know there were several interruptions of various varieties last week, ranging from some technological difficulties on my end, as well as more technological difficulties. I was muted for an hour. Luckily it was a short stream because otherwise I would have been muted for longer. Funny thing about that. Apparently when you're in OBS and you've been just making sure all the microphones are set up correctly, you do want to double check not only the program you're using for subtitles and everything like that, but also OBS itself, because it got reverted to default, which you'd think would be whatever you're hearing through and what have you, but it wasn't. I don't know. I've seen that happen a couple of times. I had been listening to YouTube videos without my headphones plugged in, because fun fact about my setup: my headphones are plugged into the microphone, and I'm hearing. And that's what the audio plays through, and it's a USB sort of situation there. So I was hearing the game audio fine, which is set to monitor. It's coming in through OBS, but apparently, this was what I do normally, but I was listening to a YouTube video with my headphones off because sometimes it's a bit of a temperature, and you're like, well, more comfortable to have your headphones off. Especially with these horns in the way as I do, apparently when I plugged everything back in, it just didn't reset properly. And I have buttons assigned to change the audio source and everything, but they did not function in the expected fashion. So we're going to keep an eye out for that in the future. I have no doubt it will happen at least once more at some point in time, just because that is the sort of thing that occurs. But hopefully not too soon. But yeah, in other news, I have a dock for my small handheld computing console device, which means that I can stream PC games without having to have them occurring on the same device as the streaming portion of things, where I monitor what the stream looks like and chat, I suppose, and what have you. So at some point I want to test that out offline a little bit, and connect it properly up to the capture card, and if all turns out well, we can get a little of that going in there. What I might do to test it out is sort of do a dual purpose sort of thing, right? Where I play some sort of game like, I don't know, the game of Sisyphus, or for as long as it can hold my patience, but play it offline, because, that's a game that can be a bit long, and it's, when you get to the bits that are kind of very focus heavy, it's not, if you get quiet it might be a little less engaging, except if you drop the ball and it goes yeet and what have you. So I figure that's the sort of game that, given the audience size here, it might be best to do offline, and that would give me a chance to test out how this getting the gameplay from the mini computer thinger into the capture card and into the stream. And I expect that to go fine. I was able to get the HDMI output signal, and that's all you really need to funnel it into the capture card and pipe it through in the same way as the Switch or the PS5. So, assuming the power and the Bluetooth and everything on the device itself works fine, should be good to go. And then I'll put that, rather than on the VODs channel, it will get to go on the mysterious extra things done offline that are vaguely experimental channel, which I need to have a better name for. I feel like I gave it a name, like a legitimate one. But I don't remember what it is because I have not yet put anything on there. Actually, I can probably check. That's not the button I wanted. Yes, I called it Ironbound Extra Productions, and it should be linked below. I will go check that. I think that's a thing that I shall perhaps do. But yeah, so stuff like that. Any games I play offline, so games that wouldn't necessarily have that won't have any chat, will just be me, rambling about this, that, and the other thing. That sort of thing will go up on that other channel, which is, again, not strictly the main channel. What I envision for that is sort of putting edited things on there. I say, as I still have not properly clipped the debut stream in order to put a version of that on there with a touch less dead air. I mean, I don't actually... Oh god, I'm gonna have to re-listen to that and hear myself and check it for timing. I mean, I do default to speaking more quickly than less, so it might just be clipping the whole thing once and having done with it. Yeah, for on the main channel, if I get the story time idea off the ground, which I still need to draw up a background for that. I have some reasonable ideas. That would go on the main channel rather than extra productions, I think. Probably. Details. I'll look into it. That's the plan. But I will try to do that offline. And if that works out, that means all of the random games that one could play. The world opens up. No, you want to give Lethal Company a try, frankly. I have not actually even opened it. I bought it, in case people I know wanted to, play it. But then I never got around to it because everyone and their cousin ends up, hella busy, and I end up quite busy, and it's been a long week. It's been a long couple of months? Something like that. Well. At any rate, today is going to be more Elden Ring. We're going to continue exploring Volcano Manor. I did last stream do a little bit of that for about, like I said, for about an hour. But we're trying to get that Somber Smithing Stone 7. That way we can make the Ice Axe be even more so. And then we'll go poke the Draconic Tree Sentinel. I'm given to know that we need to poke a boss in the face after something or other was patched in Volcano Manor, so that's required to get the Smithing Stone. And I have a approximate knowledge of many things warning. Look away and stop listening for the next 20 seconds. But I'm given to know it's some Godskin entity, right? That we gotta attack. I'm not sure if it's I don't think it's the duo. Is it? I think there's a singular one somewhere. I'm not wholly certain. But yeah, that's my understanding of what we've got to punch in the face at this juncture. I don't hold out hope for finding some sort of heretofore unknown way of getting past the situation. So I'll give that a try if I manage to discover the correct location for same. But if that doesn't work out, then we'll go back to giving some tries to the Draconic Tree Sentinel situation, and hope that the current state of the Ice Axe is good enough. And if it really, really isn't, then we're going to be wandering around in the uncharted sections of map for a little while, because I think there are a couple more that we can technically reach at the moment without actually going through the capital. Or I guess we could also go back to poking Radon in the face, which we're gonna... unless there's like a significant damage difference or something, I want to try and get Radon out of the way before Rykard, because I want to... We should try to find the tower thing, Ronnie's tower thing, even if we can't actually progress there without Blythe. But, yeah, no. So let's at least get the game started out. If I want to prattle on about that, I can do that while walking around. But yeah, hope everyone listening has had a decent week. Or if not, hope the weekend looks to be better. It's always a good thing to have progressively better days. Good for the blood pressure, so I hear. Yeah, but a lot going on, but it's been okay. It's been stabilizing in terms of the many busy happenings. Hopefully it continues. I mean, I guess that's why I say it, right? Hopefully the situation continues to proceed to a more easily managed, conveniently managed, I suppose, state. Set that up right. Okay, so what I spent last stream doing for about an hour was gallivanting across the rooftops a bit. Not as much as I could have. I believe I ended up down near the lava section for a while. Or was it also the stream before that? Well, I was definitely running around the rooftops. Need to deal with these things, because they are a problem. And the best way to deal with them is to not deal with that. Come on. Ah, shit. Yep. Okay. So the reason I was trying to do that there is because I did manage to get this guy stuck on the statue. I think last time. But obviously that seems to not be a consistent sort of thing. So probably my best bet is just, to snipe and then, I don't know, maybe run away? This sneezing business. But let's take a look back up here. I don't remember what I saw up here or not. Probably more snakes. Wonder... Yeah, so there'll be some elevatoring up. Let's see. Magma. Yeah, and this probably... Yeah, this looks like it's gonna lift, lift the way up out of the ground. Oh. I wonder... Can I, like, cause problems for myself? Like, can you come down here? Interesting. What does damage look like again? Oh. Interesting. Well. If I have trouble getting through that zone when I inevitably gain access, it might be worthwhile it might be worthwhile to, oh, right. There we go. Man-serpent shield. Well, that's quite interesting. What are these when it's about? Okay, explosive great bolt. I don't have a great bow. I would like to know for where I can find one, but we'll get round to that. Got a somber 6, that'll be useful. Some golden runes, useful at some point. Get them hearts. Haven't found the dragon communion altar yet. And serpent shield. No skill. Small copper dome-shaped round shield carried by the man-serpents of Mount Kelmir. Said to have been tempered in lava, it boasts great resistance to fire. I see. Well. Oh, and the weight's pretty okay. Right, we went that way. And then went up. And there's a platform with a feller on it. And I believe what we did was just sort of go around most of that. Alright, so this is going to be more of my favorite game, known as Shoot Things from Super Far Away. Oh, I wonder if we can... Nope. Not sufficient damage. How unfortunate. Oh, Jesus. Scared the heck out of me. Interested to... Let's toddle up around here. Right, I can just walk. 'Cause I believe I can reach this feller. Okay, okay. I will re-enter the jellyfish zone. I can take hints. That was the most disordered way of doing that available. Okay then. Well, I have cat equipment. I'd say that went well, but I'm not really sure that it did, actually. But that does provide interesting information. Can I... That looks like the blade's more of those maidens, Iron Maidens, or whatever they're called for real. I don't think the switch is down here? Might be inside the structures, or it could be somewhere completely not that. Tricky. Is there anything down here that I can or should snipe is, I guess, the next question to go for, right? Something mysterious over there, but not stand out. Oh. Oh there. Don't like you. I know where this is. This is the fellow. We've been on that roof. Are you... Nice. Okay, no, there's, probably half a dozen better ways to deal with that. And I don't know what Jellyfish is up to. Right. We're gonna... Is that my blood? That's my blood. I think. Did I just run through this zone? Because I initially got McMurdered? Actually, maybe? It's also possible that I didn't, hi. Run through the zone. A lot of options. Okay, so we can get down there. I don't like my chances for that jump. On the other hand, nope. Huh. Yeah. Oh. Great. And Jellyfish is gone. I feel like I could have made that jump, but I mean, obviously I didn't jump. And that's half the problem. Can I can teleport. But that means... I wonder if the ice axe is better or worse here. Great. Oh. I skimmed over them. A lot of little pot fellers. Am I wearing the Be Less on Fire stuff? Yes, I am. Cool. Okay, so I could probably get over there. Oh, okay. A lot of treasure down here. Can I... Somehow I don't think light's gonna be the problem. Cool. I'd say we'll do that. But I'd prefer not to. Oh? Can you get across the lava? There's a little one. Interesting. What up here? Okay. That was an unnecessary amount of consuming the goods. Could I get around ya? People leave. Okay. Cool, cool. Smoldering shield. What's that when it's at home? I mean, I expect a shield of some kind, but... Weight of 3, not bad. Attack power for fire. It's a faith-based, and my faith is okay. Good properties against everything except lightning. Small shield made upon Mount Gilmere, forged from uncooling lava. Resists frost with its heat and can even be used to deal fire damage if wielded as a weapon. Shield bash. Brace behind shield before using body weight to ram foes while maintaining guarding stance. Weaker enemies will be shoved backward and can even be staggered. Gives me the impression this thing might not be the thing to do. I mean, I suppose the thing to do, probably some sort of comparative analysis. That is to say, punch two of the same thing, once with the sword and once with not the sword. Sir? I'm gonna grab the item first. On the grounds of, if I McDie. Claws. Well. You've no interest in speaking to me. Understandable, have a nice day. I'll be off. Now I'm told that in this place over yonder... Well... Item ahead. What do you mean, item ahead? Yes. I mean, as much as I appreciate the whole... not being immediately murder McFied. Oh. Well, that explains things. I want those runes back. Okay, how did I get down there? I hopped. Great. To the roof, then down from the roof. Cool. Nope. Okay. So the Doogs are down there. And... oh, I'm dumb. Nope. Fair enough. There's only one wandering around. Oh, I suppose the answer of if we pick a fight over there is, aside from just don't, the answer is quite possibly lure into the pile of explosives. Which, you know, sensible enough. Alright. Okay, and that was a body that must have fallen from above at some point. Okay. What's this to be? Huh. Oh yeah, that's the corner I came from, I think, maybe? We went around, hop, hop. Yeah, I think that is a jump that can be made, but also I think I can probably retry it at my leisure because it's a straight shot from the side of Grace. So I will want to give that another go shortly, but I think it would probably be wise to, well, look around down here a bit and then try to vacate the premises with my runes intact. Why is my other device doing this? I'm trying to monitor the stream. And it's, there we go. Weird. There we are then. Everything in order. Mostly. Sort of. Alright. So then. Up. Indeed. Go. Try jumping. Uh-huh. Yeah? Yes. I could believe that jump headed down, but I'm a little more skeptical of it headed up, to be perfectly honest. Where are we to get? Because the angles here are abominable. Well, one of these has to be the way back up. I am reminded that jumping does convey a significant amount of distance. I'm just very unused to it. Yeah. Oh. Might be wise. There we go. Yeah. Dink donk. Is that the roundabout that we run through, get chased by Sneak? I wonder. So many interesting things here, and we can't really do much about most of them. Alright. Put this back. Nope. Nope. I'll probably walk around a little further if I actually remember to drink the flask. But, yeah, no. Let's try the other way. Though I'm a little... Oh. Actually. Don't tell me. That's a safe platform. Which means one solution is absolutely keep drinking potions while on fire to retrieve those. The things I do. Alright. Well. No time like the present. Rude. Okay, and I lost him. Well, does tell me the way down, and that does somewhat imply that that might actually be a way forward. Rip pile of runes, though. Alright. I don't think we can just do a straight jump. Unfortunately. That would be convenient. Okay, so those are actually on the same, like, level, kind of. And my stack of 20,000 is just out of luck. Rubbish. Alright. I'm worried too much. I have got... 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. I wouldn't exactly call that an ideal way of dealing with any part of this situation. Also not exceptionally thrilled. Alright, well. Interesting. Yeah, I'll try I'll try that first jump again. Okay, so... There we go. Are we back in the magma place with the... Okay, we are back where we fought the magma worm. Hopefully it stays defeated. I mean, of course it would stay defeated. I'm not sure why it wouldn't. Just makes me concerned. Okay, so there's some further back bait. But can I get to it? Like, how am I meant to reach back there exactly? I guess it's just fording that specific segment, right? Okay, so that would be how you could escape by running through this section. Instead of, Okay, and... 2, 3, 4... Normal smithing 7, yeah? Reinforce armaments up to plus 21. Good gracious. And where do I get more of those? What do I have? Yeah, arbitrary numbers through 4. Which, again, this is one of those. I should do stuff offline. Busy. Been right proper busy. Then we skip to 6. I should probably start thinking of going after the bell bearing for 5 and 6. Or, wait. No. Skipping. Okay, yeah, I'm out of arbitrary. That makes more sense. Blech. I was looking at the size of the things. 5 and 6, again, yeah, low on those. Should start... Might look up how to go after the bell bearing in the near term. And 7. Good golly gracious. But yeah, for these. 5 I'm missing, but I've got 6. And I'm missing 7s, and I can do an 8 and a 9. Alright. And there's not really an exit to this zone. Guest all. Gonna bounce around these a bit. But then, yeah, I'm gonna try that one jump again. Right, this is the area with the snake outside. And I didn't... You dropped down. There's a bit of running around. That might be worthwhile, but, can I do anything with these rooms right now without leaving? I don't think so. Where's the stomp anyway? Trail of freezing mist. Interesting. Yeah, and I do want to... What is it? What's my int? tick up my int a few more times. Next 3 levels should probably go to int. That way I can use this. So if I need to deal magic damage, like, it'll have to be in melee range, but I don't have the FP to do not that for the most part, so... And that does mean I should probably just put the rapier away, to be perfectly honest. Alright. What have we got? Okay. No. Okay, so we've been down there. That is actually the area with the magma worm. So we don't need to go back that way, actually. And I believe that's the down... Yeah, that's how we ended up over there. Alright. So it's the stuff further up. Yeah, so the way to explore is that way. And I think there's probably an inn that we didn't get to explore. But yeah, no, let's we'll get to that jump. Boom. That didst. As did I. When running in panic from the Dukes. Stone sword key, nice. Yeah, an easy hop down, but anything interesting over there? Nope. Wonder if you can be sufficiently fireproof as to explore this zone with a little more impunity. Actually. Can I see the snake? Because I do rather... Yup. It's the area with the snake. Wonder if there are any secrets. Well. Be hard-pressed to tell over there. So we need to get back up top. Honestly, I think, like, given the situation, this is indeed a, yep, teleport back sort of situation. Okay, let me close this. I had another device open. Oh dear. The news. Yeah. Get a backlog of that. Come back to that. Come back to that. That is future me's problem. Not current me's. Future me's. You know, I'm thinking I might get some ice cream after this. I've got a good amount in the freezer. I actually have 3 different flavors of ice cream in the freezer. But the thing is, I have one open, but that one's a bit, I don't know how you'd say it. Strong is a weird way to put ice cream. Oh, right, just not in the right zone. Strong is a weird way to call ice cream, but it's a very vivid flavor. I could just run across the roofs and dare things to ignore me. Honestly, I think that's the thing to do. Just go like, yeah, what you gonna do about it? Do. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Genuinely. I mean, the answer is set me on fire, to be clear. Or something like that. Shit. Yep. Or chase me. Okay, strategically. Stone Sword Key, we could do. Or I think the next place to go is past that snake. I do not know if that door is open. But commensurate to that, I think the, yeah, that looks like the next... Either the next area is in that amount of building over there, and I could, like, run over there. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do this in the style of running around like a madman with no particular... Okay, so that's a problem. I think our solution is to do not that. We go across the roofs, like, I've been hit in the face by that before, and I totally forgot about it. That's my bad. Roofs it is. So try to get across with the power of roofs. Okay. So the route to there is straightforward. Keep climbing, keep climbing. Alright. Nope. I'll take it. Right. Son of a bitch. Right, okay. And we're leaving. That was not what I was trying to do, but I will take it. Alarms me because it's like, am I gonna be hit by my own poison? No. I don't know what entity that is, but I don't know if I would consider it wise to poke into the situation. Seems to be more pile of bodies than a clue. Door ahead. Well, if it is one, it's not one that I can open. Perhaps we've a liar on our hands. I mean, or it could be talking about jumping down. Oh. Well, I suppose that's one way of getting here without being lawn-mowered or snicked. You don't see me. Oh. For the love of God. Oh, for God's sake. We got in here. Okay. We're gonna deal with that in some kind of a way. Yeah, so we have gotten in here before. Right, right. Cool. It's all coming back to me. I was super tired last stream, even aside from the whole, you know... everything. Yes, we can hop over here. Right, that's how we got around We ran past and jumped over here, I think. Yes, yes we did. So... let's see. Okay. I know there were several of them. And we want... not... I don't remember if their thing... Right, I think I died going over there. And then also I had a... okay. Dead. Dead. I kind of... Jellyfish can't get through that. I feel like that poison mist thing that you're supposed to be able to use to cheese the Draconic Tree Sentinel would function there, but that's of course not what we're here for. Dedge. Yeah. Got McMurdered when we got there. I do not remember why. String that. Right. I hate these shadowed hallway places. Okay, so it's not the immediate. Okay. It's fellow on the stairs. Wait. No, this is how we get down. We've been through here, and that's how we got to the hallway with the snake. Because if you go down the stairs, there's just a bunch of fellers in the cells. So this isn't a new location. That's not exceptionally useful to me. Okay. That is a snake. But also not what we came here for. Okay, so... what? I guess... using the stone sword key that we found would guarantee to lead us somewhere. That somewhere could be an item, mind you. We've been down there. We've poked the magma worm. We've got most of the hopping items. What zones have we not poked? Go up there, we cross the thing. Worm. We haven't been up. Like, up. It doesn't seem apparent about how to get there. No. Is that an up elevator? Oh, son of a... Okay, and I think... How did I get there? Roofs again. Great. Oh, and there's more of an up to this building as well, which I'm uncertain of how to reach. Enemy ahead. If you hop down, surely. But, yeah, because that could be the elevator up. Gosh darn it. So the options are Stone Sword Key, or figure out how I got over to the Magma Dragon place without literally walking through lava. I think the answer is running outside from the snake location on foot. And ignoring the snake there, which is doable. So now make a run for the stone sword door. Can we, like, do something about that? Angle's not good. Means the best way of fighting the snake is probably either stab it in the back and run away, there we go. That's the thing, I do enough damage that as long as as long as I can whoop. Didn't see that. Oh. That's another snack. Glad that I decided to explore. But yeah, Stone Sword Key next after we figure out the secrets of not Mick dying on this roof. Okay. There's an item, and by implication here, Snake is biggest enemy. Is next biggest enemy. Blah. Can I... we call this cheap tactics, but we also call this not getting mauled by a large snake soldier. Nothing else down there? Great. Grab the item, head back up. Smithing 4, nothing down in the void. There is an open door, which is interesting and alarming. Yep. Just dead. Yep, a lot of McDead. I wonder, are they Albanurics? They've got the same look about them as the ones in the village, although I'm not sure how representative that is of a living population, as opposed to a semi-zombified one or something. I don't remember if there's anything up on these roofs. Right, so we can get across there if we go around, probably. Try jumping onto what? Like, yes, we can get down. But I'm trying to get up. Okay, so there's clearly some up for that section of building. Quite the odd section of down. Floor below. Huh. Well, I mean, getting down to the lava is not going to be the problem. Oh, there's enough of it down to leave it. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like the fact that there's ground down there. What? Where are we? Guest hole. Snake room. Oh. So exit. Can I get to this section from the... Okay. I'm wondering... I mean, there's no... Albanuric staff and mask. Oh! That's where that comes from. That's a fight that I'm perfectly willing to pick later. Okay, this is the room with the ledge. Ladder. Yeah, like, as soon as we finish exploring this zone, instead of taking a one-way backtrack somewhere familiar, I'm gonna charge in and pick a fight. Oh. Golden rune. Nice. I wonder. Okay, so we can jump there, I think, to return to a habitable zone. Yeah, there is some nebulous Oh, dangerous. Because there is some nebulous ability to move away. Right, let's take a look at the inventory then. The Albinauric staff is a glintstone staff. Strength, int, and arcane scaling. That's interesting. It's the first thing I've seen using arcane scaling, hasn't it been? Or one of the few. Short staff with a blue glintstone embedded, wielded by the Albinaurics of old. The Albinaurics harbor a secret. They cast sorcery using their innate arcaneness. Huh. I guess seeing the various corpses scattered around resembling the Albinauric village was correct. And as for the mask. Mask made from the largely unaltered hide of a young Albinauric. Raises arcane, but reduces the HP recovery effects of the Flask of Crimson Tears. A far cry from Godskin, this Albinauric hide mask is the product of malicious mockery. The hell's... So I know of the bosses called Godskin and their appearance, but what's that to do with its provenance, I guess? I mean, we'll find out. Unsettling. Terribly unsettling. Alright. Let's go cause problems on purpose, I guess. Cause problems and how many? I suppose if all else failed, I could also hop down there. Grace room is there. But yeah, the way back up is harder. Or no, I suppose Grace, run up the stairs, and then we end up in the room with the random... Alright, you have to fight that one mob there, but I think that works out pretty okay. And then you're back in the main room. So technically there is a loop, but it's a pain. Okay. There's not a lot in here. Again. We'll turn that off for a bit. We might die. Okay, so I don't have the HP for that, but I do have the damage. So, back to the policy of trying to snipe things if I want to beat that. Can we reasonably... I mean, okay, we have to start from this area anyway, because if we want to go down into the elevator zone, that's where it lives. Let's see. So we don't want to deal with a snake. Sorry if you hear anything in the background. We've got an unhappy small beast who would like more people to be present. Okay, snake. Stairs. Okay, let's just see how feasible the walk back is. Could be anything from super feasible to not even slightly feasible. Alright. And then the ladder. Can we sneak around that guy, or do we just have to deal with him? I'm guessing... Yeah, okay. So we're not fast enough to go around. You know what? Let's get to the other elevator. I will mark this area on the map, and we will come back to it. We will come back to it. Alright. Okay, so the plan is jump down. I believe we can go around back. Well, okay then. I've gotten those off in a while. Kind of missed it. Now, how am I trying to... Whoop, let's turn the lights. Hide in place. From what, pray tell? But yeah, no. No, yes, that's what we did. So actually, the thing to do is down the ladder, wide part, run across, and go up the roof. And I think there will be one mob to beat, which is the one that runs across. Take that. Slightly on fire is fine. Oh, for God's sake. That was silly. Okay, we don't need this on right now. I tried to switch back to my melee weapon. Oh, I see the issue. Forgot I left that on. That is indeed, as they say, my bad. Alright. Up we go. Right, there is a snack. Okay, and that's the elevator up. Because I am a fool. Alright. Volcanic stone is probably used for the explosive items. Anyway. Make sure I'm not missing anything else. I just thought it was another elevator down, because I saw what it looked like from at level. More the fool to me. I mean, it could be. Nope, but it's the elevator up because I am silly. Well. There is a fellow. And a bit of inn. Nothing that stands out over here. So while it's possible something may aggro, these possible things may not. That's optimism. How did you McDie? Ah. That's fair. Somber 5. How nice. I speak of Godskins, so... I wonder if the dragon was... It would be funny if the dragon was chilling up here beforehand. I mean, obviously. Terribly unfortunate. But this would be quite the staging area. That looks like it's traversable, so this could be an area you could loop back and head back down if you wanted. I am perfectly willing to try this. What say you? Yay. That's not what I want. It's a big dude. It would be a little funny. I don't have a good angle of what's going on up there, though. Huh. Oh. Actually... Okay, is there a path that gets me here with some safety and consistency that starts from across? Because I believe we could try to get an angle on this dude from across. Ah, that would be hard. That's the thing, right? You go down at the roof, and you're down again. You get to the roofs, and it's a hard one. Alright, well. Not what I meant to do. True facts. I wonder if I can jump off from the very top. Now, did you recover? It seems like we're close enough that he did not. I'm willing to do musical elevators for a bit. See if it works out. I'm patient. But, while we give it a second, we take a bit of coffee. Now, I know what you're thinking. It's the middle of the night, literally. Why are you drinking coffee? You're not staying up that much later, and it's true. But I have the fortune of being able to drink a fair amount of coffee without it affecting my sleep, which is kind of nice. That means I can just sort of consume it for the flavor, which I do like. Some of this is decaf, though. I've been getting into some of the nicely roasted decafs. But we tried out this sort of cheap flavored coffee at the store, and I cut it half and half here. It's got a nice taste, but I don't want to drink too much of it because the other effects of caffeine, and being highly concerned about the state of affairs, that'll kick in quite a bit before it affecting my sleep does. Something like 6 or 7 cups is enough to make for quite an unpleasant 4 or 5 hours in terms of running around. But then, sleeping like normal. So, silver lining. I feel like I could filter that better. Anyway. Let's see. Like, I don't know, if it's a proximity thing, that means we should be good to go. In terms of not letting this Miggy recover. Because we're staying at the same distance every time, with the difference of barely a square. Right? But if it's a time spent at that difference, then we could have more issues. I don't know. I don't know. So if I do the things offline using the same setting, like for gameplay, anything that I'm showing on a screen will be like this, because I appreciate obstructing only the barest corner. I think when I do the redraw, I'm gonna see if I can get an angle that's a little slightly less sideways, just so the triangle created by head and horns is slightly more of an acute angle. That way I can sort of nudge the screen a little bigger, because I don't like obstructing too much of the screen, and by too much I mean any, because they shove UI elements to the corners. I like being able to keep track of them when I'm watching things, and I of course like being able to read chat. So if I adjust some sizes a bit, we can have chat be a little narrower, or it could I could tape it to the side of the screen and have it instead of the wall, maybe. We'll see. I mean, it could be slightly no, I don't want it overlapping there either. We'll figure something out. It doesn't have to be a huge section, honestly. Like, a lot of people have only a tiny bit of chat, and I think I've shown the example of what actually I can show it off again now. Nope. That's not correct. Maybe full TV? There we go. Yeah, chat lives on the bit of tape in the corner. But of course then I overlap a bit too much. So I could scoot the screen to the side a bit. And if my angle is a little bit more acute, then it could be a tolerable amount of screen real estate. Yeah, I want to play with the full size. What did I set? I don't have. Oh yes, I'm going through the buttons on my side thing. I have one labeled True Full or True Full Screen, but I don't actually have that set up. That would be completely without the TV framing or with a much more narrow bezel. But I haven't really worked on what that would what I'd want that to look like and how I'd arrange the UI elements. Yeah, just things I'm playing around with. Yeah, we're gonna be with this TV for a while yet. It's sufficient for my purposes. But anyway, back to the normal view. Like, I could definitely do chat just on the bit of tape instead of the post-it note. The post-it note, which I need to draw as a post-it note, because you'll notice it is a rectangle of no particular description right now, and that is, I'll be honest, that's because I didn't have any post-it notes at hand at the time, and I'm basing these very directly off of sticking a physical object to a space, manipulating it so that it looks cool, taking a photo of it, and then drawing either directly on top of that, or taking the proportions and then making suitable minor modifications. Such as things like making the reflections be not my entire room, for example. Or removing things from the foreground, or what have you. But I did not have a post-it note at hand. I could use a scrap of paper. I'd do something creative with that. I don't know. Actually, there's an idea. No, just some things to do. One could do with some ink. I might make something. At some point I'll make a better background for the large form chat like this. But it can wait. It can wait. I'm also sort of mixed on the way I've got the color proportions set up, right? Because actually the wall back there, that's not quite the true wall color of my space. I actually deliberately turned it monochrome. And of course the TV itself is black and what have you, but of course it is sufficiently reflective of a bezel to reflect the colored light of the room and what have you. I just turned that into white light as opposed to the more yellow light of the bulbs that we have in the overhead. And of course the spots of color come from my lovely glowing eyes and the ribbon upon my person, little clock in the corner, and the desk. Give that another couple of moments. And the desk is dark enough, it's not super obtrusive. And I do like using the dimmer clock color. I probably should... No, that has the date. That has the date on it. That's fine. I kind of want to I was considering figuring out a way to put the actual stream title in, since I set that manually ahead of time. And it would be, about the same as setting up the little bit of tape showing, part this and that of whatever game we're playing. But I was like, that could be pretty long. There's not a super good place in the UI for it since I've got the subtitles up top. And even if those I managed to tune to be, you know, about the right length, occasionally they get long. But if I have the TV more of like an attached to the wall sort of situation as opposed to the current TV stand situation, that could open up some room on the bottom, or I could just put something in front of the TV. Like I've got a number of various screens and things that could fit under there. So that's always an option. That's probably what is going to happen sooner than later, or like adding something to the some elements to the bottom, because currently, of course, it's unused space. If I get monetization and can have subscribers and stuff, the latest follower thing, like the space left below it instead of centering it, that's where the latest subscriber will probably be. Stuff like that. But I could definitely add my alarm clock, or my I have a clock, or just a, you know, those little panels that have like the weather, and there's probably some sort of small household smart Android device or something. I could put one of those in. I don't know, a little speaker that lights up, and maybe use that as some sort of indicator, perhaps. That's if I start using background music that's not just the same BGM I've been using, because of course I've been using that one free BGM, and so if we did any, I know that we could do the thing where you split the audio from the stream versus the VOD, but I like having consistency in my stuff. I mean, I suppose what one could do if I wanted to do that would have it be a music player showing like the exact time playing of whatever is playing live on stream, even if it's not showing up in the VOD. So you could, if you wanted, if you were dedicated, just like synchronize it to that and add that back in somehow, perhaps. I don't know. There are a lot of interesting ideas. But yeah, I'll probably add something. I'll definitely add some things to the foreground at some point. It's probably it's as much a matter of when I get inspired, I think, to do such a thing as anything else. Gotta love them giving distance. I mean, I suppose it makes sense, because we had an even greater distance to contend with, just because of the angle when we were poking the whatever avatar tree thing, right? So this much wouldn't reset it even if position did. Sensible enough. Drinking some more coffee. I think we're getting down to the dregs at the bottom, so that's probably the end of that cup. I got some water, though. I've got one of these grape ramen, but it's like the bottle, so it doesn't have the marble. It's like a sort of... It's like a can, like the same sort of can-like metal. It's in the shape of just a sort of kind of retro feeling opaque bottle with the label printed onto it. I had a grape one, but I drank that a while ago. And I've just been refilling the container with water at first to get the rest of the flavor, you know. But also they just nailed the classic bottle shape, you know, fits in the hand well. Can feel the temperature of the water, so if it's like, oh, I want to shove this in the fridge, obviously insulated containers are sometimes quite good, but if you're just in your house where like you can put things in the fridge, or you can add fresh water or ice or whatever, it's like you know, it's fine. It's just a convenient container. I like it. I feel like that happens sometimes. It's like you can buy some cool, fancy gadget things, or with your gift cards or what have you, but then you just end up, you know, picking up your favorite old plastic fork or your reused bottles or like a broken screwdriver that mostly works, and you just don't want to bother to get your fancy new ones or something like that. I'm getting better at judging what sort of, like, durable good purchases would be better served not happening, because I would just default to something a little bit more improvised anyway. I'm getting better at it, but that's like a lifelong sort of judgment thing. I'm quite fortunate in terms of what I can afford to do with that adjustment, but I have occasionally acquired items of some foolishness and not even sufficient collectible value as to be justified, and when that happens, I'm just like, live and learn, and it's a whole big thing. Not a small thing. Again, I don't know if we left that long enough. This is called the impatience getting to me. I'm gonna let you walk back up there a little bit, because yeah, that was a little too close, I think. Probably one more headshot will do it. And then we find out what's up at the top there. I hope it's a site of grace, because I can repeat this process. It's just, I don't really want to. Oh. Yep, exactly what I'm doing. Or... no, it was mostly for the dragon, yeah? Oh! That was too far. That's called being impatient. So we're going to have to sit through another 30-ish arrows again, unfortunately. Sorry about that. I suppose, do I have any more powerful arrows? Like, we can poison, but like... right. God damn it. I really should have just jumped to the crossbow. See, the impatience gets me. It's like, I can sit there for several minutes yammering on, and then more the fool to me. But no, at least the run back's manageable. The snake's a bit annoying, but it's safe enough because it can't hop the thing. I find it hilarious that counts as solid ground. Come on. Well, that went well. We're gonna... not. Gonna do not that. Actually, I suppose... Hello, Worst Nightmare 76. I see we're devouring the gods today. You know, that seems like a fairly sensible goal, all things considered, in this setting. But at the moment... no god... well, demigods, I guess. Actually, that's a fair point. There are a bunch of demigods, but are there anything... I suppose... the quote-unquote real gods about would be America? Given the proposed information, right? Okay, here we go. I don't remember how many arrows this took last time. Probably like 11. Something like that. But yeah, good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Glad you're stopping by. Let's see. While we're waiting for that to reset, I probably don't want to make too much of a distance. Any interesting notes? Nope. But yeah, right now we're exploring Volcano Manor. We are, in fact, here to try and find the Somber Smithing Stone 7. On account of I want to get into the capital, and I'm having a bit of trouble with the Draconic Tree Sentinel because, well, my vitality probably says it all, to be perfectly honest. But we figured out a pretty viable strategy, which is to say, the demigod. Yeah, so I hear. I hear that's a common sentiment, honestly. That's a common sentiment in this world. I hope I'm not being impatient and the dude is gone, because otherwise we have learned we cannot survive a fall instinctively backstepping off of this cliff. Are you gone? That's a little too close for comfort, but I'll take it. I have heard that. I missed the first meeting with her that, like, I was like, so, like, when I started this game for the first time, I had, like, random bits of knowledge that people have, like, mentioned, and I've, like, watched speedruns, but those don't tell you anything about the plot, they just tell you about, you know, bosses, or, like, you know, challenge runs, like, and stuff like that. I've ended up reading, like, a couple of snippets of things, so I was like, I was under the impression, it's like, I should be meeting her sometime early-ish. But then I just sort of missed the meeting because I run around like a chicken with my head cut off. So, after Carrion Manor. Interesting. I'm given to know that to progress her plot, you're also supposed to have Blythe, like, wandering around. But the thing is, because I was running around with it like a chicken with my head cut off, I... currently don't have Blythe's help dealing with the, fellow imprisoned in the big circle thing. I'm waiting to deal with that until he's free again. But more pertinently, I accidentally started off the Radon Festival, and currently, at least last when I checked, I was not particularly well equipped for that fight. So, Blythe won't be free again until that's done. Really? I was given the impression that, that was a needful thing. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll go poking around Carrion Manor after I poke my nose into the capital, is probably where that's going to fit on the agenda. And depending on what happens there, I probably do still want to go poke Radon again and see how I stack up, because it's been, you know, a hot minute since I've last gone over there to try my luck, because I kept on getting shot off of Torrent because I have no vitality, which is a me problem, and that's probably going to continue being a me problem for quite a while. I really should just get out a timer and time how long it takes for me to feel safe going back up there. That would be sensible. Oh dear. After you talk with Ronnie, she makes you go poke Radon. See, that's the thing. I already poked Radon into, like, he's waiting there for me to try and punch him in the face. So I need to find where to speak with Ronnie next, because I think, like, did she have some vague interaction after we fought Renala, I think? Was there something in there briefly? I'd need to go back to that cutscene, but, like, I have not, like, spoken with her, and that means I'm very lost. But yeah, I guess that bumps the Carrion Manor up in the run around like a chicken with my head cut off ratings on the itinerary. Even if I really don't like the grave hands. Those are a bother. Are they weak to anything in particular? Because I wandered into the Carrion Manor and proceeded to get swarmed by them quite a lot. I think I went in there to, like, loot some random objects from over there, and I succeeded, and then promptly decided to come back later. Fire! Okay, I will definitely give that a try, because I think I was attacking with just normal melee, which for me is generally the one of the claw weapons. And then I got this fancy hatchet I'm trying to upgrade because it seems to do okay damage to the Draconic Tree Sentinel guy. Run past them, it's record. See, I tried, but, like, when there's, like, a bunch of them, it started becoming an issue. I think this is too early. We might have to do this again. Please don't have to do this again. I don't want to do this again. That is a little bit too close for comfort. A little bit too close for comfort. I guess I'll try more dedicatedly running past them. I should also be, frankly, better about spotting them when they're still in the ground, because, you know, of course, if you spot the fingers sticking up, you can just avoid walking over them. Some of them, anyway. So, part of this is definitely a get better at spotting them issue, sort of skill issue. So, okay, fire, run past them really fast, screaming, and, spot them better. Those are concrete things to improve upon. Excellent. Okay, and then I guess we'll see, because I know that she's got, like, a tower, Ronnie, that is. I know she's got, like, a tower somewhere in this quadrant of the map. I think I saw it labeled on a map once, but obviously, you know, map big. I have absolutely no recollection besides on this side of it, as to where it lives. So that's a thing. Yeah, give that a little more time. Probably it's a very straight shot to the place where to go. Interesting. All right. Actually, while we're waiting for all of that to go off, Carrion Manor Gate. Right, because I know there's a graveyard somewhere around here that I think you can only get to going through the place, because I looked around the side, and given the way the cliff is there, and there's not... I tried to cross over here, and that didn't work out. I think I tried to cross up here, and that also didn't work out. So I definitely have the impression there's some stuff in there that I should very much like to get to, that I'm not gonna be able to manage without getting in there and poking around. So okay, I guess that's the thing to do. Follow the path through. Ignore the hands. Okay, but like, the path like straight as you enter, or the path going left, I guess is the biggest question there. Because I saw that there was sort of a left path and there was just going straight. And I only got a little bit of the way along either of them before getting mugged both times. Or I think all 3 or 4 times I tried getting in. So, actually, depending on how poking around here goes, we might get to that today a little bit. If I run into something that's a stumbling block here. Or maybe not. Might be next time. Me getting all these distractions. But, Actually, I can write that down. I have the ability to write things down like a person with modern technology at my hands. Carrion, Manor, advice. Straight, behind the fountain, archway, path up a hill. Interesting. Alright, yeah, because I got to the fountain, then... Because I think I was trying to grab something specifically there, which went fine, and then probably didn't. Do-do-do. Hands, weak, tough. Hiya. Run past them. Straight as you enter. Past the fountain. Through an arch. With the path uphill. Alright then. And then also learn to spot them on the ground better. Alright. Once you get into the building, no more hands. That is a relief. I would like to have significantly less of those in my life. Get... I suppose that's one thing in this and in Bloodborne and in anything else that I am very susceptible to being swarmed. That's a me problem. Then again, as you may have noticed, my style of gameplay for this playthrough has been, if at all possible, figure out how to snipe things, which has been pretty fun. Because that's, you know, led to me doing a lot of sneaking around and treating this like some sort of assassination game, which I find it pretty entertaining. But it does mean things that cannot be sniped, such as large mobs, like large groups of mobs, do tend to cause problems. So, alright, I shall certainly take that advice. Alright then. Is there anything else here that I can see that could be a way forward? Because we've got... See, I'm thinking there might be maybe two activation things, maybe just one, to get the ostensible bridge going up there. Right? Because that's clearly going to be some sort of bridge lifted out of the lava, right? I guess what made me think there's two is because there are two sets of chains, but and you could lift it unevenly, but I suppose it would make significantly more sense for them to just have one activation and lift all at once. Even still. Yeah, these cage elevators definitely remind me of Bloodborne, which is something I've said too many times. Playing gas cannon's fun if you're playing a mage, but if you're not doing a mage with a gas cannon, why? So that was not intentional. That was not intentional. Let's be clear here. Like, at this point, it's because the number of points I'd have to put into Vitality to make up for it would be time consuming, and I haven't gotten quite that frustrated yet. But my initial response to things is generally put points into whatever stat I'm using to hit things with, until I can deal with it that way. And that has been sufficient so far. It has been sufficient so far, as long as I'm willing to bring in such things as distractions, like summons or whatever, to keep me from getting stabbed immediately. Also, because I find any sort of like dodging anything in single combat that has like a pattern, I find that pretty fun. So it's not aggressively tedious. But we are getting to the point where I might start putting points into Vitality. Not quite yet, but after I put 3 into Int, so I can use a weapon I'm holding. But just because we are reaching the point where sufficiently large enemies are essentially turning into, you cannot get hit either once at all or more than once, and that it hasn't become too frustrating yet, but it absolutely will be if I don't know, don't keep up with the damage sufficiently to make the number of no hits. My int is currently 10. I want to just have the ability to use a specific this thing. Just because I want to be able to use it in case I need to deal magic damage, but don't want to, because I don't have FP either, because I am, as you've noted, not a mage. But mostly I've been putting points into dexterity and then strength after that. Without... Interesting. Well, we're gonna try it anyway. And if we fail sufficiently, and it doesn't seem like any progress will be made, then we go back to either Carrion Manor, is probably the way to go there, and then next time start off with the, just the hatchet we have, because we have, I have Somber Smithing Stones 8 and 9, but I'm missing 7, and, the one here seemed like it might be most manageable of the ones on the list that I found. That might not be true, because I looked up as little as possible about where to find them, aside from, you know, like, actually giving me a location. So we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. I also have like a small laundry list of other things to go around doing if I want to spend some time grabbing like levels and whatever, before trying to punch things significantly bigger than me once again. So those probably won't be today, just because I'm spending a chunk of time on this. I'm spending a chunk of time on Carrion Manor, and then Draconic Tree Sentinel, all of which are, of course, time-consuming by this way of doing things. But, let's see, Tower, Radon... Oh, right, there's at least 3 or 4 locations that I was just like, I'll come back later, and I have not yet come back later, that I should probably deal with. You can fight them with low vigor, but you gotta be very good at fighting, because of how aggressive they are and how hard they are to dodge. See, but that is interesting to me, because I'm curious to know, like, in what way they are hard to dodge, because I like finding that kind of pattern if possible. That's a cave. What the how am I supposed to get over there exactly? I didn't notice that until just now, but that, you know, because I'm going up and down so much and staying facing the same direction. That is a cave on the side of that cliff. That's interesting. Well, hopefully the way to get into it will be from in here. One of the Godskin nobles is right up ahead, so you'll find out. That is information that I have come to know. My approximate knowledge of things that I have looked up in the vaguest sense is, I believe to get the Somber 7, you do need to fight the noble. So we're going to be trying that and seeing if it's at all feasible. And like how much time it would take to be feasible. Like, you know, because sometimes you can feel like, oh, I'll get this if I give it, you know, another like 20 or so tries. You know, you just get that feeling. But for some things you're like, okay, this is a comeback later sort of situation. So I want to see which one of those it is. Yeah, that is a cave. I wonder... I don't want to try and deal with it now. But I wonder... I have got the medallion that makes you take less fall damage. And I wonder if you drop off that cliff carefully enough, if that is sufficient to get you down there without McDying. It looks like there might be a slope on the wall. I obviously don't want to try it while I'm in the middle of this whole nonsense. Until I find... I would prefer to find a site of grace on this side of the... ahead. Or I suppose at even letting getting that bridge across would probably do it, right? So got that, and there looks like there's some way to be on the building up there when we walked over to check. Yeah, and there's... Bridge will be a shortcut. Yeah, it looks like it. Because then it would just be an easy walk from the site of grace on the side we came from. So hopefully that's unlocked in a straightforward fashion. But yeah, like I already dealt with the magma worm. That was another exercise in standing up here and shooting at it with some level of tedium and quite a bit of poison. But it worked out. Please be okay, please. Yes, far enough away. That's a sense of time. Non-existent. Alright. Yep. Okay. So we're up here. I'm still used to random things jumping out of nowhere. Carrying anything? No, just dead? Cool. Winged snake statues, super reassuring. Well, that's ominous. We'll come back to that. I'm gonna not do that. Try lever. Oh? We're gonna get the bridge? We're gonna get the bridge? Ooh. That's fancy. Also covered in lava, which I hope drains off, because I don't really want to walk through that. I could, because I've got the fireproofing amulet, but, nice. Also, the game really wanted to try and do the haptic controller thing with that, and I think I have mixed feelings on how effective that was. Personally, in my heart. Oh. Interesting. Door of Gold. Huh. Cool. Let's, what am I holding? Arrows are fine. Why is that equipped? That shouldn't be equipped. That's silly. We don't know how to make those. Miscellaneous goods. Didn't finish buying those up, did I? No, okay. Minimum cap. Da-da-da. Blood loss. Da-da-da. Interesting. Alright. Definitely need to look into some of these. Do I have... Huh. Alright. And... really need more of these beast bones. Okay. Right. Yeah, I've seen that in those, challenge runs. But the thing is, I have exactly, you know, I've got 20 of these, and I don't currently have a way to get more yet. So you know what? I'm going to run in, and just check my damage. That's the first thing to do, I think. This is a very aggressively colored place. I wonder what it used to be before... or if it's only ever had one purpose. But yeah, I might well look into getting more sleep items. I was planning to. Nope. Come on. Can I just... okay, I'm not stepping into the being on fire situation. Okay. Okay, so damage is probably fine. Actually preparing summoning situation a little bit better would be good. And more dodging. Okay, so we want to be up here. I wonder how, what do we have in this case? Magic damage. Scarlet Rot. Eh. It's not gonna help. Hey. I might try the hatch. Actually, yeah, let's... I always a good thing to check. But otherwise... Nice walk back. I have had significantly worse. What's this say? Okay. Is he? Okay, then... Back to the claws, I guess. I suppose the thing to do is manage to, get in. Oh, I see. Yup. Come on. Okay, need to not get roll-outed. But yeah, okay, that's why the big chunk of damage came off during the first one. Yeah, and I procced it twice already there. Okay, so yeah, very manageable in this state. Though I should also look into finding more upgrades for my jellyfish. That's +5. What items do I actually have there? Good question. That is not the correct menu. Okay, 4, 5. I feel like there should be more, like, higher level, right? Am I imagining that? I see. So when something says the build-up is 60, does that mean per hit 60 of those points? I haven't actually looked up how those work. Okay. So that's 4 hits and then the 5th will proc. Cool, cool. And that's fine. Alright, so this should take a couple more tries, but that's very manageable. As long as I back away correctly. I suppose the last quarter of the health will be the most problematic because jellyfish might be down at that point. But seems doable. And I mean, if that turns out to be like a consistent issue, then I suppose the answer is go in a couple of times without jellyfish to practice dealing damage on my own, and then go for it. But okay. Come on. Three, 4, 5. And I didn't back up fast enough. Hardest part of... Yeah, I'm seeing that. Actually, do I? No, I don't have arrows that do that. I would have definitely noticed if I had arrows that did bleed damage. Where's the pity? Are there bolts that do bleed damage? One would presume. Rot. Yep, blood. Okay, there are. Arrows? Okay, but can I make them bolts? I can! And what do they do? That's not a horrific plan. And that is thin beast bones and blood rose. I need to collect more of those, but I know where to get them. Well, well. Those numbers are not awful. And I can get more of each of these pretty easily. Yes. Good to actually remember those are a thing. Okay. That's what we're going to want to switch. That's what we're going to want to be using if we're using the crossbow at all. I think I have a bolt loaded, and that bolt is a normal one, so let's discharge that. I don't actually know if that's how it works, but I don't really want to chance it. What did someone write here? Is there... Oh... I assume that the, these notes talking about a jump and everything. Is this the jump that, before it was patched, used to be able to get the somber without doing the fight? Because I see there's enough of a ledge here that you could probably... I can see why someone would shove their face into this geometry and hope for the best. That is exactly what I would do if I were not forewarned that that probably is not going to work out here. Interesting. At some point I might want to look up videos of how it used to be done. But yeah, I've definitely heard it's patched now and I don't want to deal with that right now. Okay, so... Okay, and we're out of the way. Oh. Okay, fumbled that. That was my bad. I did not have any of that loaded. Also, I think he moved forward a lot faster than last time, which is interesting. I suppose there's probably just some variation when you enter. Alright. Bow loaded. Jellyfish ready. Claws also ready. I guess that is one thing. The jellyfish cannot dodge the, fire? Evil, dark fire, black flame, something? Great, would love to. Okay. Okay. Luckily these pillars aren't destructible, because that would be... No, thank you. I mean, I'll take it. Oh god.
Um... I wonder... Okay. Godskins don't feel as much hatred and annoyance as you do with the Deathrite Bird. I've heard of the Deathrite Bird, but I am not certain I know what that name refers to. Is that the bird that people kill to, like, get a bunch of runes? Godskin Stitcher. How many of them are there? I know of the 2, and then there's this one. Are there more of them? Because I always always got the impression there were only those. Okay, it's ready. Oh, I might need to... do to make more of these. Ew. Interesting. Okay, we're already here. Okay. I saw that coming and I did not dodge fast enough. Quite a few... Interesting. Good to know. I never got that impression, but... something to keep in mind, I suppose. Okay. And how's our equipment? That's fine. I just want to start off with a full stack of the blood arrows. Actually, honestly, nah, nope. Efficiency says just don't make all of them at once, even if I feel like I should. Okay, remember. 4 and then the 5th. 4 and then the 5th. Or 5 total. Right? That was the number? The magical number was 2 something. 245. So either 5 arrows or 5 claws, but like barely. Okay, that's ready. Oh god. I would like... I dodged that. I mean, clearly I didn't. But like... Okay, I think I should definitely do the focus on the melee part first, because that was definitely more effective. Okay, melee first. Melee until a jellyfish goes down, because that was working out quite well in the first 2 or 3 attempts. Noted. Equipment. Stitcher with repeating thrust, Ash of War, and bleed on it can do some damage. Ooh. That does sound interesting to investigate. Looking forward to seeing. Let's see. Onward. Onward we go. Ah. Should probably figure out where I have my cough drops. Oh dear. Alright. Good. Okay, nope. That didn't work out. Yep, nope, that's fair. Flub that. Always the starting section. Mess up that, and timing's just completely off. Also, just remove the hatchet. We don't... That is not needed. Alright, try that again. At least the walk back is convenient. And not full of murder. I definitely need to... Okay, that's fine. Bells. Okay. One, two, three. Okay. I was very lucky about that angle. I'll take it. Okay, yep, nope. While ideally I would get him stuck on something, that is... I don't know how I did it the first time. That's tricky. I suppose, No, he's not targeting, really. He's just sort of running about. Running being a strong word. That's fine for now. And that's loaded. Is there a particular way, like, is there a strategy for dodging that aside from perhaps finding a way to just be at the wrong angle or dodging repeatedly? Because that is a bit of a doozy. Okay. Okay. One, two, three. Or get stabbed. That is the danger of that one. Normally you'd end up tanking the roll, and right after you get hit, he stops rolling, but other than that, get him stuck or roll perfectly. Hi, Justice Design. Nice to see ya. It is late for you. Hum hum. Godskins. Fun is definitely a description to what we're currently experiencing. It's true. But, yes, good evening. Glad to see you here. Hope you've been having a good week, or at least a good day. Attempts are being made, you say. Well, one does what one can, I suppose. Let's see. But yeah, we're doing decent damage, here. So this is like a very doable feeling fight, but I definitely need to figure out how to either get this guy stuck during the big rolling attack, or actually dodge it, which I suspect is a bit harder. But the strategy that's been carrying me so far, which is to say, bring at least one distraction with me, has been working out reasonably, well so far. I could, I guess, try one of the other summons, but I think they just probably wouldn't have the HP, and the ranged attack is useful, for the whole getting his attention, so I'm not the first thing getting attacked. So let's try it again. Yep. One, two, three. Okay. I need to back up better on those. That's the other thing. See, I need to proc bleed like 4 times and a little bit. But like, yeah, it's definitely the not dying part. My damage is perfectly fine for this segment of things. I feel like, because I do the damage fast enough with the claws, that I should keep the arrows for later. But that means I need to dodge at least the initial couple of, like, retaliatory hits properly. And that's I guess, a matter of just practicing it. Because I see them coming, but I don't react in time. Or at least I'm starting to. Not 100% successfully, I will admit. Even if we take into account my reaction time being a bit questionable. See, I'm dodging that one okay. I'm not walking through that. Actually, okay. That part's a problem. The poison definitely does help, though. So I think this, like, that's fine. But hum hum hum. Hum diddly dum 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 dum. It's a good thing I ended up picking up a lot of those roses, even without thinking about what they were for. I could definitely go pick up more, honestly, depending on how far we progressed when we end stream. I will probably spend some offline time picking up more of those, because given my style of, like, all of this, that's definitely a good item to have on me. Does have one of the longest melee ranges from his body. Yeah, yep, thrusting weapon sort of thing. Got that ready? Alright. The weapon, again, gives me the whole... Everything reminds me of Bloodborne situation, but, okay. You do that. Preferably somewhere else. I was in the middle of dodging that, but clearly not in the... This is... Okay, I need to remember to dodge sideways from attacks like that. So many things to keep in mind. It's always dodge inward or outward or... Actually, I could dodge sideways inward for that attack. That is also something I keep in mind, because if I land correctly, I'd have time to either strike... I could at least try to have time to strike once. While he's in the recovery phase. Of course, then I'd be trying to desperately back away. So... hit or miss. Definitely hit or miss. Literally and metaphorically. Jellyfish. Okay. Okay. That is something of a range. How did you miss that? I was standing right in front of you, but I'll take it. And I was too close to that. Okay. Need to remind myself. Arrows are for later. Melee is for first. Note to self. Fix subtitles. Don't know where that one came from. Always trips you up because the hood looks like his face and it looks like the gulper has the eyes on top and it's hard to... Yes, that would certainly not help. Okay, 93 is probably fine. So the supply is not the issue. Okay, so dodge sideways. Probably still dodge away. I could dodge inward, but I am not familiar enough with the attacks to do that effectively. And remember, melee first. Arrows later, or when there's an excessive amount of fire. Two. Okay, now I need to not get caught on the furnishings. And I didn't back away fast enough. Fair enough. Okay, and the big fire is just that's when to use arrows through. So it's probably... Need to see what committing to each of those attacks looks like, because some of them have definitely more window for me to attack without getting hit in a retaliation. What are these? Snake? I have questions? Interesting. Once more with feeling. Where that feeling is concern. One, two, three, back up. One, two, three, back up. Okay. And that's a little bit too much fire for me. I will just hide from that. Okay. Nope. Oh, there's a side room back here? And that's called not knowing my terrain. Next round I think I'm just going to run around the room because I completely missed that area exists, and that seems like something relevant. So we're going to leave the bow unloaded so we don't accidentally use any of the fancy arrows. Make one more of those. And we're going to run around and see what I missed, because my powers of observation are sometimes distractible. Oh, that dude's just there. He's just like not noticing the fact there's a whole bridge. It's like, fair. Hi. Okay, didn't get a lot of time. Okay, symmetrical rooms. I wonder if I can get behind that thing. I'm gonna try it. Actually, I suppose summoning jellyfish as a distraction while I run around and reconnoiter is probably actually functional. You can get the Favors cookbook from the hidden merchant in the academy. Hidden merchant in the academy. Which one? Merchant 2? Which ones do I have already? Where in the inventory do those live? And I'm like, most of the percent sure they actually live in the inventory as opposed to pretend to live in the inventory. There we go. Interesting. What does that one get you? Hidden merchant. Yeah, if you could advise me on where this hidden merchant might be located, it would be appreciated. Okay. Okay. Oi? Rude? Can I... Okay. remember the sideways. Cool, I can't see anything. And... okay, I think I got stuck on something there, because that was going sideways. Oh, it invokes the Sleep Bone Bolt. Now that would be convenient. Main Academy Gate, First Grace, you can walk behind the seals. Yep. I walked behind one of them, and there was a... what do you call him? Bloodhound step guy, knight. But I don't remember if I explored the other ones. We can definitely take a diversion to take a look at what's going on there. Yeah, because this seems like a straightforward application of sleep would make this significantly more not difficult. Merchant another has a seed. Interesting. Alright, well that's the one with the beast. Field trip indeed. I think I got the item that's down here. I think I did get a seed from here. Let's not accidentally use any of the fancy bolts. Yes. I think this is the one I've been down here already by. But does that mean there's a merchant down by the angry beast fellow? Grabbed everything here? Yup. Fair enough. I can see why people would be tempted. It would be cool if they made a way to get down there and just parkour your way back. Past the one with the bloodhound. Let us take a look. Because the sleep would be very convenient. I've been keeping an eye out for it, being like, well, I hope I can find more of these before I've got to fight a Godskin, and never got around to tracking them down actively. But that sure would be convenient. Alright. So do we have to go all the way down to where the guy is and defeat him, or... is the merchant, like, further up, or... I think there are normal beasts around here, right? Oh. Past it in trees. Can I... okay, no. Sorry, woofs. But you would definitely mug me. There's a lot of trees. How many woofs are there? 3. Sorry, woofs. A lot of trees. Oh, the campfire, I assume? You know, it occurs to me, depending on where the enemy guy is, it's possible I missed this fellow not because of all of this, or rather because of the random piles of wolves at the time, rather than because of the big scary wolf guy. Because I have increased my damage a lot since I was... What the shit was here last? Yeah, I think I ran through here because I was being chased by wolves. And, just sort of skipped this bit.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Bro. There's the cookbook. Okay. And lilies. And imps. And goods. I'll have to come back down here for some of this, but 20 of these. And just buying meteor bolts. Interesting. Alright. Cookbook. Honestly, I kind of want to just buy all the other shit here so I don't have to come back unless I'm looking for fancy arrows. Because it's a tiny bit tedious. Imp ashes. Lost ashes. A shrub fruit bursting with ripened pulp, material used for crafting items. Grown in lands affected by frenzy, it's used for its pain-relieving properties, though it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. Interesting. Finite stock of arrows. Lilies. Yeah, I'll definitely come back to restock these. Alright. Yeah, we'll have to come back here because I can't pick up all of this. Pick up a chunk of those just in case.
Have a safe journey.
Huh. How did I mark the other ones? Let's be consistent here. Treasure box. Got it. Oh, grab the butterflies. And EP bolts. Okay. And we are good on each of those. Alright. To the north, to the north. Jarring forth. I should probably try to fight the Bloodhound again. It very aggressively murdered me last time, but also that's been a hot minute ago, so but that is a later sort of situation. Right, I probably just ran down here on horse, and that's how I missed everything about that merchant. We'll come back there and deal with that. Okay, so we want... Honestly, as long as I remember which is which, it doesn't really... Okay, we'll turn those off. Actually, we don't even have a bow out. It's fine. Pretty effective. Alright. So we start off with some eep. Actually, no, we do want the distraction. Can they be poisoned while asleep, or do the two conflict each other? Okay. Because we might need a different distraction if that's the case. Well, no time like the present to find out now that we've got the recipe. Nope. I'm using the right bolts. Nope. Huh. It might conflict with the poison, because I shot him with a lot of those fairly quickly. So that's a little inconvenient. Well, still time for science. And I have those lined up correctly? Yes. And I was using the correct ones. Let's give it another go. With a different friendly distraction this time. Specifically, an anchoring one is fine, because science. I don't know how long sleep lasts, as I also do not use sleep, generally. Alright. Okay, yeah, there's definitely some sort of conflict. Okay, and don't do that. God. Okay. That is... okay, so... summon more distractions that can move is fine. Anchored one, probably not necessary. But we'll give it a go. But the poison does conflict with it, and that's valuable information to find out. Because we're going to be going through them. Alright, but we're doing... again, it's fine as long as we consistently know which ones to use. Okay. Let's try these. They run about a bit, and there are 3 of them. That might divide attention, but they might be weak enough this is not gonna work, so... I could probably spend some time getting materials to upgrade other spirit ashes. At least the more distracting ones. Alright, ready to go. Okay. Okay. Three. 4. Okay. 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yep. And getting turned around is a problem. Okay, so poison... okay, 4 arrows. And then I'll be able to get down a good third of health. So I need to do this about 3 times. I think... Can I do this without a distraction? Because... oh. I can switch these out for the moment. Damage negations, vitality, counterattacks, bolts, spellcasting, roars and breath. None of those. Won't help for this one, but might provide a minute advantage if we need to do this again. Alright. Let's see if I can get off 4 shots without jellyfish. Locked and loaded. There's a failure to dodge sideways, and also those were the wrong arrows. But the range isn't that bad. Huh. Or it shouldn't be. Hold on. Definitely shouldn't be. Let's try that again. That was a little strange. Actually, the field might be slightly tilted. Doesn't deal well with that. Which I suppose also might make sense depending on how one would brace a crossbow. Shockingly, not something I have over much. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5. Two. Oh, that's the door on the side. Okay, almost made it to 3. Because if I can make it down to 1/3, I'm willing to bet managing to summon a jellyfish would mean we could finish up the rest of the fight in melee, assuming there's no particularly wild changes. I mean, which there could be. So we need to 2 cycles of sleep, 1 cycle of jellyfish. Hopefully. Actually. Range might matter there. Alright. Hey. And I was too close to that one. Okay. I think that was only 3 arrows to sleep for this crossbow. Does that make a difference? Oh. Because the damage... Huh. Kick, not helpful. Long range sniping. Doesn't say it does. Maybe it's just I hit it with from one hit him with one from far away. Alright. Once more with feeling. I wonder if you can put the Draconic Tree Sentinel to sleep. Two. Nope. Okay. Four. It's still 4. It's just the range is better, which in a room like this is important. Shit. Shit. Okay, and I was too close for that one. Okay, so I need to maintain the range. But I was one arrow away from that one. Probably want to switch which arrow is in which slot, though. Constantly reaching for that one was not working out. Good on that one. More stack there. Alright. Ready to go. Okay, more sideways. So the question is, can I get that off consistently by just hammering the button? Because, I mean, if so, perfectly respectable way to go about that. Alright, we'll try it on entry. Excuse me. Ah. Oh. Cool. Not what I want to do, though. Interesting. Yep. Excuse me. So... always unfortunate when you want to avoid getting the visceral attacks. I suppose the answer is not running up too quickly. So it's just normal attacking in a sleep state as opposed to actually, I don't know. Or actually, starting with a charged attack would guarantee it, I suppose. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh shit. Just gonna try and wait that out. Damn it. I think we might just be able to get the third sleep cycle off, honestly. because that was... Yeah, I think we might just be able to get the third sleep cycle off. Just because the amount of time opening that I end up wanting for the jellyfish. I guess unless we end up in a good position during the rolling attack. And I don't know how to do that on purpose, so that's gonna probably be a problem. Alright. Okay. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. Really? Okay, well, that's a problem. Not a fan of that. Okay, but getting to the... Okay, so the jellyfish does a decent amount of damage. So I think... Reach critical sleep. In that ghost in chat, good luck with the Godskin. Thank you! Hopefully we manage it today, otherwise it'll be the first thing on the docket for next stream. So we'll see how that goes for us. Have a good night, and rest well. Hope have a good weekend as well. Okay, put on here, and put on there. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, and summon jellyfish if we end up in the right position. So it looks like getting him stuck happens an amount. But I'm not really not sure how to do that on purpose. Fortune smiles. Okay. And I run into things, of course. But we can get 2 on the tail of... The second one on the tail of the first. Pretty okay. Since we can get the first one on 3 shots at the door reasonably well. All in order. Alright. 2, 3. Okay. Damn. Probably be good on those. But I'm going to need to double check where I find more of the lilies. I know I've found them in the field a couple of times, but I'm not... I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of where. I suppose luckily the spot to cheese for runes nets you the bones. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Shit. That was dumb. Interesting. Great to know that's a repeated attack. Okay, no, it does circle around the target, though. It didn't seem like it before, but I guess it does. That is important to know, and also I do not know which one of those I am holding. Great. Okay. Can I... unset that? Yes. Alright. Sleep first. Yeah, we wasted a bunch of arrows on that cycle by going over the number. One, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. Please stay put, please stay put, please stay put. Shit. Close but no cigar. Strategy is functional though. So that's nice. Okay, I always miss. So I want to keep those topped up. Okay, so the pillars near the back are lined up in a bit of a way, and I think that's the best we're gonna get for attempting to consistently deal with the rollout attack. Yikes. Alright.
Crossbow's ready.
One, two, three. Okay. Okay, and I dodged into a pillar. That is the problem. Because that second one on the verge, on the outskirts of the first, doable. Tiny bit tricky. Doable, but a tiny bit tricky. And then the thing to do is probably back up, because the rolling attack will happen, and try to deal with that. And we're good there. Okay. Okay. You stick put. Shit. That is exactly the wrong angle, because he's got to get stuck on one of those corners. And that is a very clear thing that needs to happen. So I think I need to, the thing to do is probably line myself up to be ready to retreat after that second sleep. One, two, three. Okay. Five. Okay. And I remember you have a hot second while they're asleep. 5. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Dude was not lined up there. That is fair. Not sure how well that's gonna go lining up on purpose, honestly. That might just be a try repeatedly and take advantage of it when it happens and be mildly resigned to dying when it doesn't. Actually, we're not getting hit by the fire attacks. We're getting hit by being stabbed by accident. So you know what would help? Anti-being stabbed by accident armor. Not sure why I didn't remember that that is in fact a thing. But that is gonna help. We're still at medium load. Okay. Arrow's ready. Okay, let's try that again. That's called an oversight. One does need to actually remember that it's not just fashion souls if you haven't gotten sufficiently good. Shit. Yeah, that's fine. The extra damage is fine. Arrow is fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. I keep accidentally crouching. Okay. Armor definitely did help there, but dodging on time is better. Like dodging in the correct direction. How troublesome. Alright, what are we looking at here? And yeah, still medium load. And okay. Up we go. All right. Okay. Okay, we'll go around. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Place, 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 place. Stay put, stay put, stay put. Okay, so that works. I keep you in the center of the room. Dodged once, failed the second time. Okay. I'm not convinced the length of the distraction is worth it, is the thing. Just because it adds complications to what we're accounting for. I think it might be... Let's try and go without it? Actually, I suppose what we could do is deliberately do multiple cycles of sleep. Because that would do... Oh, come on. But yeah, multiple cycles of sleep. Like staying in place, because that would, without actually doing the... doing the bleed stuff. Because that would mean that we hopefully get to a better like set of margins in terms of when things happen. Probably 2 or maybe 3 is the highest, though. That's more manageable. I didn't line it up properly. Holy shit. Damn. One more cycle probably would have done it. Or close. I was not expecting to survive flubbing one of those. And I mean, okay, kind of didn't, but like... nearly. I'll definitely need to restock on all those components offline because that is directly tied with the number of chances at this I have. But, yeah, we're closing in on the 4-hour mark, which is usually about where I go to. So we'll try this a few more times. But it might be better if I don't get it then I guess we'll start when I'm fresh next time. Four. Close, but no.
I keep pressing the control stick so hard that I end up crouching in the middle of trying to run away, which is no good. Which is no good for certain. I suppose I just have to hold it in a way that causes me to not apply pressure in that direction, but it's a little difficult to one. Okay. Okay. I got the Godskin Stitcher. Excellent. Also, I guess the answer is just don't let him do the rolling attack because consistency is a lie. That I'll take it. Noble presence. You could call it that. Let's reset the fancy arrows so we don't use them up. Good gracious. Okay. Excellent way to close out that. So what do we got? What's the loot? Noble presence. Thrust out belly with gusto to unleash repelling shockwave. I feel like depending on what you're wearing, that could look really, really funny. I should do level up twice before I drop those runes. Ancient power of the Godskin nobles. Thrust out belly with gusto to produce a shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging enhances potency, knocking enemies into the air. Once a sign of the god's wrath, this incantation became a trophy of the noble's god hunt. There's a lot to unpack there. And then we've got the Godskin Stitcher. Heavy thrusting sword, standard and piercing. Nice power. Ooh, strength and dex. More dex. That might be good for what I'm up to. Although it doesn't come with built-in bleed, so we'll have to see. It reminds me of the Rakio and Bloodborne and having the, the two-ended situation there. So that might make it familiar in that regard to wield. We'll take a look. Elegant piercing sword with a celadon-colored blade wielded by Godskin nobles. The nobles possess skill with the sword unmatched by any lowborn. Despite its size, successive attacks from this weapon are swifter than the eye can follow. Skill, impaling thrust. Skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Build power and then lunge forward for a strong thrust that pierces an enemy's guard. So I'd have to time that pretty well to avoid getting stabbed myself, because if you've got a big shield, an enemy will often have a spear, but useful. Oh, and I didn't read the Favor's cookbook description. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. He continued the search for her in his slumber. Acquire the knowledge to craft soporific grease, drawstring soporific grease, sleepbone arrows, and fletched arrows, and sleepbone bolts, which is what we've been using. Excellent. Okay.
we will tick this back up to straight damage, since usually if you're not in direct combat you can, you know, aim if you need the really long range, but this is a pretty big room. So that did come in handy. We will put the ice hatchet back for now. Well, actually, hold on. Put the bow back, because we definitely want that. It was interesting. I'll come back to that. Put this back for now. But then let's give that a try if we can. 14, 17. It will be heavy load because it's a heavy object. Let's... Actually... We want the cat-like thing. And we had fire on. But we can temporarily put on the arsenal charm. Actually, can I just... Eh. Interesting. Mighty worthwhile. Bit slower, but... And this is the piercing damage. I believe... What are the things we normally use? Don't need more fire while we're in here. That's for certain. This is our slash piercing. Even so. We'll come back to that when we're not in the land of being excessively on fire, methinks. Actually, in terms of armor weight, we will want to switch back to this because of the whole being on fire danger part. These are about equal. And put those back. Yeah, so it would be better for the immunity and this and that, but probably leave those as they are. And then tick this back to the arrows as general. Oh. Yeah, the difference not so high. We will come back to that. Side of Grace. Let's grab the thing in the back first. Serpent Amnion. Well, I know what that... Okay, but why is it on an altar? Amnion from a womb that bore unintended offspring. Yeah. Amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual, will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. I don't know what to do with that information, to be perfectly honest. That's... First of all, do we just have an appraise item skill? How would we know that? Right. We still need to unpack that one Great Rune, but that's gated by Ronnie. Actually, let's do the levels first before we come across any unintended issues. Yeah. One more into intelligence after this. And then we can go back to shoveling things into endurance. Because damage is pretty respectable. Or, I mean, we could actually... I mean, we could go for... just go for full, even more damage shenanigans, I suppose. Shovel things into the chest. None of these stand out aggressively. Gain. None of these stand out aggressively. Got 2 golden seeds. I think we need 3 for the next one. Miscellany. It does rather occur to me that I can probably put most of this away if I wanted to, but I mean, by the same token, I don't usually use it and I'd probably forget about it if I did, whereas at least if I'm bothering to change out spells, I will be bothering to take a look at other stuff that I haven't been using lately. Any of these stand out? Parries, shooting things, Spectral Lance, Bloody Slash, which... blood, but like nothing else stand out. Fire, Sacred Enlightenment, yeah. Should sell that. We can put that away. We want the sickle. The glintstone pebble thing. That's the thing. I think pretty sure the magic damage this deals is specifically due to the pebble, as opposed to just dealing it in part, right? I suppose that's something I could look up. But that I'd rather use the FP on friendlies. Strike damage. We have a lot of slash pierce. I suppose the range differentiates most of all. That's the one we have for strike. I could use this more in, I guess, miscellaneous zones just to get the HP back. But we have enough flasks, it's not really... eh. We'll see about that. Realistically, I think I'm just going to put yeah, 14, even 14, which is like reasonably nearby. Oh, I guess we're holding that for the invisibility. Arcane's okay. Yeah, we'll keep a hold on those. And don't know what to do with that. Don't currently have great bows and things. Resistance to fire. Resistance to frost. These are theoretically very good, but I have not been using shields because I usually have... I'm doing something with a ranged weapon in one hand, like realistically. I suppose it's good to keep on me. But like... eh. Hat. Hat. I'll keep that on me because I feel like there's something that I don't remember. And if there's not, still. I'll double check the tiny differences there, and we were switching between those actively. Alright then. Oh. Sure is a... what, snakeskin, I guess? I'll leave that be, and if there's something meant to be done there, it can happen later, since we can port back here at any time. And that's one exit. Is there any more on this side, or is it just... oh. Oh, a lift. Well, let's check out this door first, as I think this is the jump. A bit of a place. Anything around the side? Oh, now we need the lights on. A building? Yeah, I wonder how that jump originally was. Like, if you could get on torrent, I could absolutely see you making it. But can you get around the edges of that? Was that how you did it? I take it that was from someone trying the jump and failing. Okay. So if that contraption doesn't move... so whatever's going on there is at a great basis of up. Perhaps I no. Yeah, that's the void. And this is a shortcut down from up top, I guess. But then... yeah, you're saying that. See, this is the sort of jump I would expect for what people have been describing. But if this lift doesn't work, then there's not really anything that I'm seeing. That would cause... well, progress. Progress, and let's see if perhaps I am corrected. Seek precious item. I would like to. I would have appreciated something pointing that information, but Dog? I do not see a being. I can indeed hop down there and wander off. But let's explore the inside. Go up. The building. Alright, gotta go around. We will leap out of the building into other explorable areas if we don't find what we are looking for by walking around up here. Huh. All of these candles. Not an exceptional number of corpses or anything. No mimicry ahead. Yeast. I wonder. This does have a similar golden rune. Yes, that's all very well and fine, but that's not quite what I'm looking for here. I'm getting some vague impression about the order or lack thereof we were supposed to come upon this area in. Okay, so that does loop in its entirety. Could probably jump down onto that. Be a bit funny, figure out if it's solid. Perhaps it's related to a jump out here as well? Alright, so we want to try and get over there. Item ahead. Sure is. Alright. I'd rather not be set on fire. Alright, how about this? Smoldering butterfly. So that was bait. Cool. Where past, then? Like, probably at the top of that tower thing? It's a very weird set of knowledge to have about the location. Being that previously it could be cheesed before that fight, but now it can't be. That just gives me so many questions about positioning. Oh! No, not that jump. Probably the jump to the cave that I totally forgot about when I successfully killed the whatchamacallit. Or calling finger remedy. Well, that's cool. Okay, we wouldn't go off that way. And the implication they patched it meant probably that you could jump off that That would make more sense. Actually. I mean, I guess we will find out once we get to it, because it'll be very obvious if it's the drop-down area or not. Is this a Mordor joke? Like, a Mordor. Like, Lord of the Rings. This is a Lord of the Rings joke about dropping rings into pits of lava? I mean, makes sense. But, really? Try lightning. Great. Great. Try lightning. Right. Why do I feel like this is not actually where I want to be right now? Let me think about the geometry of this. Go up there, we enter. This is going more up than down, frankly. Alright. So my assumption is this might... Is this where Rykard lives? I mean, it's a pit of lava. Oh, no. Even better. I would honestly have rather it be Rykard in some ways. Chiefly because that would involve leaving. But like... Sure is. I will open that in a minute. Precious item ahead. Time for ladder. Appreciate it. Looks suspiciously like you could hop to some of these. Would it be wise? No. Could you? Drawstring fire grease. Nice. There we go. You know what? Let's, I'm feeling like maybe let's try that door. I don't like that little radar looking indication. Doesn't seem friendly. You do that. Is there anything in there? Shit, that was too far. Or not. I'll take it. I feel like that was almost too far, though. I want that smithing stone. I am willing to put off exploring all the rest of this place. I can't tell if this guy can't get into the building or not, to be honest. Like, maybe? Alright. Are you just gonna... Okay then. Okay, well. So we have a couple of options now. Aside from, you know, aggressively ignoring that. A lot of down. Likely you did. Item, but shield, oh shield. That's not informative, but okay. Okay. Anything else in here that's likely to try and kill me? Something shiny about on that side. And I assume this is a tower shortcut down. I probably want to jump out of that. Super. Okay. And this is the door back inside to the Godskin Noble's room. Cool, cool. Okay. Okay. Anyone else in here? Ah. And again, one of the beetles is around. What do you mean hole? Stone sword key. Time for eat. I can't tell if you mean the window or if you mean you'll fall to a horrible death. Thank you. And then likely death. Fair. But do you mean don't run across the middle of the room? Do you mean jump out the window? Okay, we're over the bridge. The cave that I was thinking of is over there. Very different. What's over here? Okay, the scarab is this way. Well, that explains it. There we go. Somber 5, nice. Not what I'm looking for. But nevertheless. Oh. Not entirely sure I'm supposed to be in here. Thank you. How did you get up there? Oh. You mean time for McDeath. Ladder. I can't tell if that was a maidenless joke or not. Probably. I feel like a lot of things in this game, when people add little comments, it'll end up being a maidenless joke. Which, I mean, eh. Oh, nope. You know what? I take your meaning. That is a mildly excessive amount of fire. It's the flaming sword. Yeah. Not 100% sure what to do about that one. Like, I could climb up with a ready crossbow, but... because this guy's got a... I don't know. Okay, but where'd he go? Are you still there? Where are you going? Okay, I think I need to prepare my selection of... Okay, we've got... That's probably okay. Okay, so when he passes out of view, he stays gone for quite a while on that side. Not on this side, though. So I want to try going that direction. Alright. And my solution is run for it. Oh. This is just where we were, but on the snake side, I guess? Right. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Okay, so it's a ladder with a bunch of down, and that actually might be where we want to go for the item. Great. And then up is where there's, I don't know. Okay, anyone else? Sorry, dudes. Creepy oubliette sort of deal. Doesn't look like anything in the walls. Missionary cookbook. Presumably aforementioned missionary. And what's that when it's at home then? Holy proof dried liver. A man unable to become a finger maiden instead became a missionary. Went forth to spread holy teachings. Cool. Is there anything else down here? And I suppose I should ping the walls. Okay. I wonder what holy teachings is to mean in this context. Actually. When everyone and their cousins, all sorts of knights and demigods and gods and Mortal, divine-ish rulers and junk. What does that mean? Practically speaking. I don't even know where I'm going with that. It's late. Good golly gracious. Alright. Let's see if we can do a bit of up. And if we McDie, well, we've unlocked this area at least. Alright, so we came in through there. And we went down. And we're going this way. A bit of up. Anything we can snipe from here? Okay, so there's an item over there. Actually, we can... Where is that? Is it on the ground or is it on... Hard to tell, but I think I could probably reach that. Yeah. Item. Where are you? Yeah, no, discretion, valor. Trying to get the random item on the ground. Oh, come on. It's up there. Okay. Definitely bait. Effective bait. I want those runes back. Alright. Back up we go. Alright, so retrieve those runes, get back away. I don't remember. Must be the other side. Alright. Try this again. Nope. It's actually not what was needed there. And we got out of this in some way by going around. Right. feel like that wasn't a viable solution to the problem as presented. I mean, I guess if I lure him out here... I want the runes back. I mean, if I'm just running... And we're staying within range that the HP doesn't come back, so I guess we're doing it the slow way. Which, fair. But yeah, we'll wrap this up after we retrieve the runes, I think, at this point. Since it is on the late side. But I will definitely forget about them if I don't grab them now. Didn't leave it quite long enough. That's the thing, right? The options either lure them all the way over here and then hurriedly go back around and hope the other one doesn't catch me. Or do this a few times to get them both. Which... up we go, mildly on fire. As one does. Alright. The impatience thing will definitely be a problem. We'll probably have to get the other one, it's true. I mean, I guess if I grab the runes and get closer, then I probably won't need to do both of them next time. But, Yeah, so clearly the way across the top to more up is where we're going with this, right? Apparently down didn't have the item. And I suppose the exit part of that is probably just jumping down somehow. Perhaps. There's quite a lot of down. And quite a lot of it is traversable, so... And of course Rykard himself is around somewhere? Right, there's that entire... Oh, no way to traverse that way, though. There we go. Alright. Oh. No. We'll deal with that later. I think we're perfectly fine without that. My exploratory spirit says, perhaps another time. Okay, and there's Fire Snack. We probably want to deal with in a very similar way that involves quite a lot of running. Wonder what the loud calling is to be. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's the way back up. So the question gets to be... Okay, yeah, that's not feasible. I mean, we could just run. Huh. Can't really get across around there. I wonder if these guys are also susceptible to sleep. Really makes you wonder. Actually, now that we can make the things, I'm willing to experiment. And also be ready to leave immediately. If it doesn't work. Alright. So it's the bolts in slot 2. Got it. Not what I wanted, but okay. We'd be able to wander pretty freely. Um. Mildly on fire. I wonder how long those points tick. I concede the wisdom of making things be asleep. I mean, if that doesn't work, we are still, you know, shooting full of crossbow bolts. So, you know. I really could just save this and come back to it. But the implications... Okay, well, I don't know if solution is the word for what's going on there. That was not what I meant to do. The fact that it is what happened is mostly immaterial. Also, I don't know how long the sleep takes to wear off. probably take a couple. I'm gonna turn around right about now. Alright. Big dead. Sorry, guys. A lot of Big McDead. Probably gonna feel away from that. Okay, so down at that snick. Commoner's headband. On the list of mildly weird things to have in this particular location. That's up there. Headband that holds cloth in place. Standard wear for commoners and the lands between. Only there are no commoners remaining with their wits about them. That is a... Ah, so the corpse that's on his head. I see. Shit. Not this again. Only now we've defeated the snake in the first area, which means we can just walk around. Did the other snake fall down after me? I mean, I guess? I'll take it. There's a door. Right, we'll take a look at that in a second. Nothing to see over here. I don't like the fact we're getting the option to summon a buddy. That's, okay, so the solution, if you've got to deal with walkback, is just run for it. What's my ruins look like? I don't really want to drop them here, I'll be honest. I think we might... Let me see what I can do over there, because I don't... I know, obviously, we walked across some land masses to get here. That was a little fraught. That's interesting. Well. Crimson Tear Scarab. Hey. And this one... It's not where you put that. Red Scarab warmed directly on the head. The red scarabs roll clumps of crimson tears during their labors. Slightly increase the recovery efforts with the flask of crimson tears, but increases the damage taken. Interesting. I'm not really interested in that. But... where do we go from here? Interesting. Oh. Okay, and this is where we were. This is the bottom. This also doesn't solve... Nope. Right. Not quite enough for a level. We're missing 7,000. Put that back. Okay. Various goods. Okay. Let's put those back. Might need them, might not, but they don't have to be out. 2,000. 5.8. 6 point a bit. Honestly, probably not. Probably not the way to go about it. anything else that has changed. It's not a particularly useful solution. Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna have to put a pin in that for now, because it is truly late. And I'm a little concerned about that door. At the end of the hallway. On account of, well, one doesn't strictly think that one would be allowed to summon a jellyfish friend for something that wasn't at least a little threatening, you know? That's how I'm thinking about it. But yeah, okay. So that shall be all for tonight, dear listeners. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate everyone who showed up and appreciate the helpful commentary. By Worst Nightmare 76. If you're still around. But glad to have ya. And glad to have Justice Design back again for a bit of chat. So we'll probably still be wandering around Volcano Manor until we get that somber smithing stone next time. And then, because we've defeated the necessary boss, it seems, for it. It's just a matter of wandering around. I might look up slightly more precise instructions in terms of, do you go up, do you go down, do you just sort of walk around lost? Or I might not. It depends. I got things this weekend a bit busy, so we'll see. Everything's fine. I didn't just drop a controller. Everything is fine. But yeah, if we get that resolved, we'll try the Draconic Tree Sentinel again. I believe our strategy came down to start with jellyfish and then progress to melee attacks after, and using the ice hatchet for those to hopefully deal sufficient damage. And if that's still looking like a bit of a practice makes perfect situation, we might also start on the Carrion Manor just to get a feel for running around it as opposed to being aggressively threatened by it. And it depends on what we're feeling like, since, you know, bosses, take a hot minute, even, wandering ones, where we might flip back and forth between them. But yeah, in the meanwhile, then, until next time, take care, everyone, travel safe, don't fall over, and remember, each of you are precious, unique in all the world. You're each irreplaceable. Rest well, dear listeners, and good night.